We're back. Where's my... Good evening, everyone. We back with more Team Hospital modding. Hello, Rez. Where is my... Ouch. Okay. Okay, seems fine. It's a wrong mouse. Come on, stop jumping out. Like that? Yeah. That's freaking... You... Stupid thing. Okay. So, I need to finish my Quake command. I, for some reason, didn't finish it last time. So, right now, it's calling the Quake. So we are setting new Quake and setting last index. So game will reload the original Quake after my Quake is done. Here we are dropping game ticks clock to 1. I changed it from 0 just in case. So we will avoid division by 0 if there is some that we discovered last time. Sometimes it happens in other commands. So after clock is dropped, it will call the Quake. I tried to find... how can I check for stages? Let me open Ghidra. Just right now, I can change it to true, and when I like set this part, it will return that command is done. But I want to be sure that first wave at least is going. So we got quick load. Do while. So it's a loop for checking indexes. So we are looping while we can't find one with a false. Then we immediately set it to true and getting data. If plus C. What is this interesting? It's compared with the end month. So apparently it's like current month in the game. But for some reason I don't have this discovered. So bvar, we are getting control. Oh, I didn't know, I don't know how this part is working. So this something plus this. And quickened month -1, third month less than end. That's something with game month, maybe, because control is usually used to this pop-up stuff, as far as I remember. Maybe it's checking if you get something going on in the hospital, like emergency or epidemic. Maybe it can change. But okay, let me go back. So we are setting Quake next. Enabled game tick. So this like delays the next Quake. So Quake control and while true. Quake stager. There is a case. Cases. Where are you, Kenny? Quake stage. So I have a Quake stage somewhere. Global? Available? What was that? What's happening with my audio? Now it's fine. There was like interference. What? So Quake stage. Do I have variables for that? So game global. Quake offsets. Oh, I already got this. Okay. So game manager, it must be somewhere here. We are setting Quake members, index next, and there is a stage. So I can just easily while game manager Quake stage not equal while it's equal 0. We are using our loop. Okay. So when stage is changed from 0, we will send true. First stage, get number, random tick. This is a delay of the first wave. So random tick plus 1 day. And because the random between 5 and 10, it's like couple hours in game. So basically 1 day. Then announcement, okay. Quake next tick. Okay. Again announcement and that coming here. So this is the second basically wave, main one. And this apparently checks for the durability, I think, and stuff. And this adds times used. Okay. Just somewhere must be two things. Like checking if it's time to blow up some equipment and to drop some patients on the floor. That's why it's looping through the object. This 6. Where is the no. Oh, stop. No, okay, it's the equate. I don't have this. So type 6, it's a patient as far as I remember. So this part is responsible for dropping people. And else is for machinery. Or vice versa, I don't remember types right now. Maybe I can check it here. Type. No comments, okay. Okay, it doesn't matter right now. So we got stage. Let's check this. Just 0. It's just check. Maybe incompatible. What? So while game less than 1 or not equal 1. And I need to change this to uint 8 there. Should be fine. Let's build. Where is my StreamerBot for this stuff? THSM. Okay. We got this awesome. It should work. Injector. Oh. I don't know again how correct this data is, but I see lifesaver here. Even though he didn't type a word. So StreamerBot can detect people who just connected to the chat, not who typed into the chat. And right now, actually, it's again discrepancy. I see two different lists of people. But lifesaver in both of them. Hello. If you are here. So far so good. So quick command was built without problems apparently. Ah, no, there is a problem. I see it. Ah, interesting. It still builds, although there's already an error. And he's gone. Ah, here. Still here. Another list. He's gone. Okay, didn't build. Too bad. Where is my Java? Okay. Why it doesn't like this? So, no, equal also doesn't like this stuff. Why you can't cast this? Ah, oh, stupid. I forgot. It's a pointer. I just need to dereference. There is an update. It's a different time. Live update. What are you doing? I don't remember. Now it should work. Generating, okay. And voila. trigger. Connect server. Okay, connected. So quick, gently, please. This trigger. Okay, running quick. And false. What? I forgot to change this to true. Okay. So let's drop breakpoint here and check. Hey, mouse, stop. Stop. Okay, and we immediately here. So right now this is why it doesn't show me value. 2 immediately. Huh. So now we're stuck. It will loop here indefinitely because we already jumped over 1. So as I thought, I better set greater than 0, greater than 1. Okay. So this goes off. While stage less than 2. Because 0 is nothing. 1 is setting up everything. 2 running first wave. 3 is a second wave apparently, and 4 is loading new one. So greater than 1. First wave. Now, why there is announcement here and here? Or 3 it's when it's ended. So while 0, I think I will return. Okay. Sheesh. Stop. This true. So one set replace drop. And wait done. Okay. So this should be fine. Let me commit everything. Okay, build. Guild commit M. Finished Quake command. Let's push it. Now, what I need to do is to be able to load the config of this stuff. Because right now I'm using this hard-coded values. Oh, now I need to read it from the file. How I better do this? Like ini files, not so good idea as far as I remember. Right now it's not really used. JSON is usually used right now, I think. But we can look what people on the internet will say. C++, config file. Critical simple configuration. Boost program options. In general, it's easy to parse such typical config file in two stages. Get line. Oh no. Line by line, it's not what I want. I want an object. Libconfig. JSON CPP. Okay. Toml, I think, right now is also used. Do they have some like GitHub? Awesome. Most stars, please. It's the same. Okay. I wanted to see frameworks also. CLI. Configurations. Collection algorithm containers iterators. Boost. Okay, this I will look afterwards. ini file, header only, and easy to use ini file parser. MIT. Again, they all use ini here. Okay, ini libconfig, libconfuse, simply toml. The map feels like cheating. Toml. Tortellini, nice. Let me check again this boost library. I use several of their libraries. Maybe boost program options. Okay, boost org. Hello, crazy. How is the whole modding going? It's going fine. Now I'm trying to make it more configurable, because the next step for me is to port this mod to work with a DOS version. Right now there is basically hard-coded offsets for the values and structures from the Windows game. But I use mostly DOS version because it's more stable and it doesn't have this stupid glitch with a mouse in a windowed mode. And it's much easier to stream and capture the DOS box than Windows version. So now I need to move all of this stuff to the config file and parse it inside the game. Just I know that Windows and DOS version, even with the same like version of the game, they got some differences inside. So I will have an ability to change the offsets depending on the game. So, and another thing, I will need to understand how to inject this DLL into the DOS box. I didn't look into it for now. But as far as I understand, the last option which I can use is I can inject DLL into the DOS box because it's the same like Windows application. I will just have to make an adjustment to offset because this is the base of the executable, and this offsets counted from this base but when you load the DOS version in the DOS box, this address will be pointing to the DOS box itself, not to the game. Game got its own base inside the DOS box memory space, and I will have to offset there, and all of these offsets will be counted from this offset. I already did this with my first version, which I got a lot of videos on YouTube. And I have it here. No, don't execute. So all of this, as you can see, there is a base address. So this is the offset of like this value contains the memory address of the game inside this DOS box. And all of this stuff is counted from this plus offsets. So it should be manageable with a DLL injection. But first I need to move this to config. So depending on the version, you will just set the proper config file and it will find everything for you. So now the goal is to find the proper library to create and parse the config file. So boost program options. Program options library allows program developers to add program options, that is, name value pairs from the user via conventional methods such as command line and config file. Seems okay. They use, I hope, at least JSON, not the INI. Syntaxes, error reporting and stuff. Even from the environment you can parse. Introduction, okay, tutorial. We'll take a look at the most common usage. Okay. So declare options. Parse command line. Now, how can I set the file path? And the input file. Okay. Multiple sources. Any examples, please? Okay, not what I want. Don't forget to call and notify. Okay. Configuration file parser. Okay. Symbol ini. Environmental. So ini file, not JSON automl. Option library. Split the input source into name value parse. Each parser looks for possible options. Okay, line form, name value. Give a value to an option. A line in the form of section, new section. Hash character comment. Okay. Okay, I can try with ini files. Strange, they don't have any like examples as usual. Hey, no, can you get back to the start of the, yeah, please. How to reference okay, let's start from here. First example, simple possible, only handles two options. A full program in. Where is the link to the repo? Okay. So first of all, books program options. Where is a new get? Uh, 45 updates. What the boost? Are you serious? Okay, we will update later. Boost. Program options. I got 143 or what? installed. Why I can't cut from this field with a short key? Have fun, Visual Studio. So we got 143. Okay. So this he wants to update everything. Okay. I hope I will not break everything with it. Like 45 packages. Wow. And it's just a boost. I don't have any other libraries. I get only boost WebSocket and JSON. Right now there's a program options. And I got so many dependencies. So almost 50 packages. Uninstall. I just uninstalling. I not even installing. Oh, my phone. It will be slow. Okay, let's read this. First example, simplest possible. Okay, so PO, it's program options. Okay, description, allowed options, description, add options, help and compression. So this value int, that compression level. So it's a like type, and this is the description. Variables map store parse command line. Basically I can't use command line because I'm injecting this stuff. Then we are notifying if vm count help say our description, new line, return 1. Count. Why count is looking for the key. Then compression. Let's start by declaring all allowed options using option description. The end option that class returns a special proxy object. Parameter option name. Information above value, about, and option description. First option has no value, the second one has a value of int. Variable maps can store values of arbitrary types. Variable maps can be used like a map, except that values stored there must be retrieved by the methods shown above. Try compile. Yeah, not ready. Here's the example session. Okay. Now it's finally installing. Visual Studio update. Okay. Later. Okay, option details. An option value surely can have other types than int and can have other interesting properties which we'll discuss right now. GitHub most no, Graham books boost. Examples. Come on. So, tutorial. Example directory. Example first C. First, this one. So this actually looks like that. Try catch. Okay. Exception of unknown type. Okay. Next. Imagine we are writing a compiler. It should take optimization level number of include buff and number of input files, and perform some interesting work. Integer options, option description allowed options. Pointer to opt. Vector of strings. Vector of strings. Okay. Positional option. Parser config file. Okay. Multiple sources. Can you show me how to use an actual config file? Here we got config, basic stream, option description. Mini bomb. Wow. Visual Studio, can you? Let's see examples. Maybe they got something here. Config file type, for example. Shows a config file in any format being parsed by the program option library. Hello! Me just watching, wondering what we even doing. I'm trying to make a config file for this stuff so I can move all offsets to the file. And I decided to install the new Boost library, but it decided to update everything meanwhile. So for now I'm reading docs how to use this new library. Just make it a JSON. I wanted, but I prefer to use the same libraries. So because I'm already using a lot of Boost libraries, I decided to use their libraries, but they got ini files. I hope they will get JSON or TOML, but apparently they don't have it. Of course, I can just basically read the file and parse it with their JSON library, but let's try this. It's not so hard on the first glance. So where's the main file, make file? Where is this? Make file, string stream. This file checks parsing of various type of config values. So it's basically a placeholder. Oh, can support hex, but I need hex. Mm. Sheesh, how can I? Mm. I guess you can always parse the hex as a string and then manually convert it to an int. Yeah, but strange why they can do it like that. Mm. Like hex is just representation. I can use just integer numbers instead of hex. And the code will not care basically because offset anyway is a unsigned integer. Like it's just written in a hex format. It's more readable, so nothing prevents me to just write integer representation of this hex value. Interesting. Why they are ints? That's an offset. What? Okay, strange. Oh, finally it finished. Hey, why there is no boost program options? Hey, I was looking in the. It didn't install. No, there it is. Okay, let's try and include this. Will it even build with updated packages? Oh, building as always. Because I changed it here, it will rebuild everything. Oh. Well, shit. Like, actually, where is my WebSocket config? I'm reinventing my own wheel, I think, right now. So there is a header for WebSocket, but where is the code for it? It's process. I hard-coded config here. I thought I read it from the file. No, I don't reinvent anything. But I think I did it in a Diablo mode. I was generating configs somewhere. But okay. We almost built stuff. Because I will be changing this file every time, it will can rebuild everything. This chain. Error. JSON error code. Use both system error code instead. So they changed something in between of versions, apparently. Open please. Message. Got a lot of getting an error after 5 minutes of compiling. Yes. So they basically just moved from the JSON package to the system package, and it will be fun if I don't have the system package of the boost, and it will require to install it. Okay, at least it was fast. And it built. Okay, nothing bad happened. So now we got init function. No. How they do this stuff? So, if I understand correctly, this make file just returns the string stream which represents the file. So I need to make it on my own. But for this, I need to go to the first example. So we got a namespace. Oh. I don't know Russian apparently. Okay. So we got description. Let's make static. Why I use static? I don't know. So we will make for now void options. Okay, for now we don't care much. So options, description, allowed options. And we got basically one option. Which is config. Which are string. STD string. Yep. Set options. Set options. Just string, but they are using namespace std, that's why. So standard string path to config file to config ini file. That's dumb. So just like that, it will mean that I will use this library just to freaking parse one single file. And everything else should be handled in just parsing. Are you storing the path to the config file in the config file? No. It's basically should be like command line options. Yep. I think I don't need this library because I will not use CLI. And I just basically need to just then I will hard code the placement of a config file. It's not like big of a deal, but okay. No, let me see. String word, string phrase. Variable maps, parse file. Mit file, what, options, and where. Variables map. No. Should I just read the freaking file and parse it to the JSON library and call it a day? Without all of this thing. How I do it here? Comments. So we are generating stuff. So just parse into. I'm parsing string into the structure and by the class. And can this parse into the structure, not to the class? Both JSON parse. It's not what I'm looking for. Where is JSON? Reference, I think, parse into. We got class. So it only parses into the class. Can I parse into the struct? If I'll just get this. Turn parse JSON as a value. Any JSON value as object. Can I just put test? We need std string, which is a name equal test name, and we got a struct test struct, which got as the string name, the string, for example, age. No, that's a fun. Struct type to dish. Okay, I see. Thank you. That's what's wrong. So string must be this is a string representation of a JSON, so it should be like that. Age like 100. We are old. And names also, I think. Like that. And then we use basically this into after test. Test. Something like that. But I forgot to call this anywhere. Just if this parse is working with the structures, I can just use simple reading of a file and just parse it like that. And I forgot to make describe. Where is the command? I need this. Just wait a minute. Can I go back? There must be example about parse. And about this describe. Boost describe. There was a thing about it. Yeah, I think this is it. Examples. Describing enums. Okay. Describing class. There is a struct. Describing. Boost describe struct. Okay. If you have a struct, just outside of a struct. Yeah, is placed outside. It's not intrusive. Don't require access to the definition. So should be here. And this is our structure name. Then we got nothing. Can I see the explanation? C base members. A base at if I get base inheritance and stuff. Name age. What's wrong? Expected. That's here. Semicolon is here. This is old error. Let's see. Opa. Boost base description function, local function definition are illegal. Huh? This is not a class namespace. Name undeclared. What? Oh my. It must be in header. Let's put you here for now. Header is here. Nope. Syntax error in the header. Function not found. Okay. Boost describe. Come here. It's thinking. Oh, it's even built. Now, if I will test this, will it actually work? Come on. Game decided to break immediately. Okay. This. Hey, come on. Test. Okay, init, and we are and handle exception. What? Boost, no return. Okay. Maybe I need to handle. Where is this? Comments. I don't have a error code here. Parse into. Do you return anything? No. Returns parse JSON as. No. Visual Studio, can you? Parsing. No, where is this? Parse. JSON reference. Parse options, parse into. So we can get error code. Okay. Let's copy this and put it here. No overload. Reference. Oh. Where is the reference then? Let's see. Of course, I can transform it into the class, but like why? It should be a struct. Inject. And I already messed up. And actually, it doesn't drop when I not debugging it. Debug. Okay, disconnected. I forgot that I need to attach debugger before injecting. Okay, attached. Now we got init, we got EC. So test string. Name, okay. So name is this, and the test string is this. It doesn't like a number, maybe because of the space. What error code will give us? Oh my phone. Something unreadable. Interesting. Boost JSON 32. Interesting. It gave me like error code basically, and printed the name. So, and it didn't fail this time. What? You define the number as a string in the struct. Are you serious? Well, shit. But anyway, I think spaces is also a bad idea. Okay. H. So game, you can get away. Yeah, you are right. I'm stupid. But just I thought it will, like, if it can't parse every field, it will just fail completely. But apparently it goes field by field and it commits every field which it can understand. But at least it didn't crash this time. Yeah, it should have returned some sort of warning. It returned error code, but it returned partially correct structure. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Enable to find matching process. Come on. reattached. Yes. Voila. So now it's working. This name and age is here. So then we don't need this apparently. We don't need this. Now. C++, read file. Read file line by line. Let's again. I want to file read JSON file, not just read JSON. Stack Overflow. Blah blah blah. I have this and using JSON. EF stream. I hate this new notation in the C++ when you can do like that. For me, it's like a function, but it's actually a name of the variable. So this is equivalent to this, like something like that, I think. And when you first like see this, I don't know any other languages which do this right now. When you can use name of the variable before the freaking brackets. It's really confusing in the first time. That actually was a problem with a boost library for me at the start. Where is this hook? VS. So they use this everywhere. And I wasn't able to understand at first what the hell is this, how it works. Then I read it somewhere that it's a new way of writing code in C++. C++ is hard enough without this. Why someone decided to make it worse? The structure does make a bit of sense. Just it's like when you can distinguish the name of the variable and the function, it's a little bit strange. And the type, because when you write even a structure, like what's the type of the structure? Where is the equation? Like where is the assignment? What? Just I like understand. So on the left part I got a variable, on the right part what I assign to this variable. There is no assignment. What the fuck am I doing here? Because even with a structure, like this is a type of a structure. That's an empty structure. I am assigned to this variable with this type. which you can understand that this is the type which will be auto, like full way is like that. But when it's like that, it's kind of what? But calling the constructor in that way, absolutely unreadable. But automatically figuring out the type of the variable is so much better than shortening the initialization in this way. You mean this with auto? Like this I can understand. Before it was like redundant. Type here, type here. That's too much. It's like okay. But this for me, it's where's the assignment? The main question. Okay, so where was I? Reading files, EF stream. I guess that's one more thing to add to the list of the range thinking C++ does, yeah. So like, it looks like people in a C++ community who like understand C++ well enough decided to just, for no reason, upgrade the entry point into the language for newcomers. Like, what? Why? You wanna like secure your jobs like that? With making other people harder to join your like, I don't understand. Come on, you don't even have to save those characters in C in the C++ source code. If you will go deep enough, you don't even need the alphabet there. It's just a 1 and 0. Like, I understand when something changes in the language to make it more, like, more readable or faster. But when you make it, like, it doesn't change how it works, but it makes it harder to read. Especially for the people who don't know every type of notation. This isn't JS, you are sending the source code to the user. Yeah, JavaScript is a fun language. I can't believe it took C++ like 25 years to get an actual print statement. What's wrong with a printf? Or when I think it's old enough? Printf is from C. But if you will like C++, as far as I understand, does not exist without C. So C++ is just upgrade to the C. So everything like why you need additional function to print in C++ if you get this from C. Can it print a C? You mean standard string? I thought that char pointer is interchangeable with a standard string. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Huh, it doesn't have C-string? Ah, C-string. There you go. That's how you do it. So basically you are grabbing underlying string. Yeah, it's a little bit odd. And this I don't understand. Like, I understand that this is like this. Why you write it like that? I think all like this and this will basically result in the same binary code. Yeah, but again, it's like for humans. For humans, it's like harder to understand than this. Like, not every newcomer knows that every part of the for statement is optional. Some people, like when they just go to the programming stuff, they don't understand that you can omit everything and get this monstrosity. They think that they need to populate. I need to save the like 5 bytes of source code. It will not save the 5 bytes. Compiler will, as far as I understand, compiler will understand this and just change it to what it wants, not what you want. One day I will like make, I think, freaking tests with the same compiler and try use to for loop and while loop. I think the resulting binary code will be the same. It still will result in like jumps. I understand when we like in JS did this binary math, like when you use array find index, how it's called. How it's called in JS, I forgot already this function. Methods. Index of. While I was looking, I remembered. Index of. So instead of writing -1, we write like with tilde, because it changes from the compare to the byte shift and it's faster. But it's freaking JavaScript and it's scripted language where speed, like you're trying to achieve speed how you can, but in compiled languages the compiler will optimize it for you, so you don't have to think of it. They should write it using GoTo instead. Yes, GoTo is I remember in the university when we was learning Fortran, and GoTo was a interesting. So if stream How do I use this thing? Just template. Okay. Do I need to pass a file name here? Path. Livestream. So people file into people. Look at the constructor docs, I guess. Wait a second. While I'm std if stream config. Let it be. Oh no, it's a trace. No. Oh, come on. It's a wrong window here. EF stream. Where is the construction? Stream. Default constructor. Okay, there it is. If stream. EFS. Nice. What is the second param? In the file. Okay. Jar USB open mode. So it's a write by default. No. Okay. So can I use just one param? If stream. Just I don't want to write into this file. Your stream, F stream. F stream. Internal stream buffer. Why they are using binary here? Options perform in binary mode rather than text. Let's try binary. Maybe it will work fine. So config, we will get stream here. But I removed my example. Global offset, you will be first. Boost description struct. Yep. Yep. Describe. And we need boost describe. So class and fields. Global. And this also in the... Oh, no, parts. Brackets. Okay. Fun. I need to copy all of this. Lang X so much. Camera position. Oi. Okay. Boost describe. What do you want from me again? So let's grab this here for now. Now we need to create a config file. Add the new item. Configuration. Now properties. Copy. I think this is responsible for copying it into the resulting folder. So JSON. Whoop. Dots. Current document. Okay. All this changes to this. Okay. So JSON does not understand hex. I will not be able then to parse everything into integers. Okay, let's translate it just into the integers. Mm. Hey. Okay. Why I always click the clear button? Okay. We got our global offsets. Here I need to, first of all, they are all unsigned because offset cannot be a negative number. Kinda like that. Boost. Are you okay? Let's try and build you. Again, are we back? Okay, we're back. My encoder again died. But it's like the frames stuck when I was copy pasting stuff, so it was really fun looking that it's jumping from one place to another. You didn't miss much. So I basically changed offsets from the hex to the binary, to the decimal normal stuff. And now we are building to see will it work. We will describe. Hmm. Okay, at least it's building. Okay, generating. Nice. Voila. Okay, now this empty thing. And we need to, first of all, remove this. And then use this here. So we will get rid of you. We will create an empty structure. And then we will boost JSON parse into is a global offset. Then stream but I need to get sub object from this. People file, the people, JSON value. So that's a little bit different. So ish. Okay, for test, we are changing this part. So right now it will be just an object. So it will be a global offset object. Boost system error code AC if AC not to which I need to check it. I think they got enum specific for this. No. Error, default error condition. Conversion. Example. No. Where is the error code in this example? Usage can be converted. Instructed from S to the error. EC assign. How I must read the error. If AC failed, they got this. Bool. Okay, so value returns integer. Message, okay. Failed. Okay. Operator, value what? Let's use failed. I will log debug EC message. It's a function. For now, we will just print. So this should save here. And then it should be here. Let's try and build it. It's again chain of rebuilding. And where is the build folder? Oh, I already have this opened. Be here? Nope. Run a program. So this must be StreamerMod bin Windows debug. Okay, it copied config JSON to the DLL. That's good. But when it's injecting I think it will count like working directory, the path of the executable, not of the DLL. So let me copy just in case. Config here. I will need to rename it, I think. Okay, let's try and see what will happen. Unset, please, and I will set it here. Now, sheesh, I forgot, I'm not supposed to do it like that. Oh, no, it's working. Now let's inject. Okay, we are here. Then if stream JSON. Come on. What we get? Apparently nothing. Come on. I don't think it read anything. But maybe it's again the glitch of Visual Studio. Okay, parse. And flag 0 failed is doesn't show shit. Global offsets. Seems fine. It's not failed. So okay. It works. So if I will go to the game, it should trigger everything as usual. If it, of course, connect a server. Oh, finally. So where is the Quake? Running Quake. And voila. Everything is fine. Except this glitch with a mouse. Come on. So now I need to modify the whole JSON file. And I will just parse this. It should parse everything inside. So config. Global offset. Disaster offset. Oh, there's only 2 of them. What? What is this? Why it's adding stuff which I didn't ask for? So next will be like that. This should be like that. And another semicolon. Oh, I don't need you. This. Oh, and again, changing all of these to the numbers. So next one, emergency offsets. This we don't need. Then this we are changing to this. This we don't need. And this we also don't need. This is changing. Why are you doing this? Who asked you? Stupid autocomplete. Next, Quake offsets. This we don't need. This. And this we are replacing. Are you fun of a fun? With just this. So I will change manually. So this we don't need. This changes. Okay. And next one is epidemic offset. Last one for now. It's removed. Yes, okay. This will be this. This is empty. Tough one. So this should be our file. And actually, let me check. Where is the file? It will be like that. Now, so all of this should go away, and this also. And I need only this part. I need this also inside. Let's put it here. Oi. This value. This. And then I need to add U to here. Yeah. Type. Okay. Oh, and now I need to add to all structures. Of this thing. Describe. Disaster, emergency, quake, and epidemic. Everything else we don't need anymore. What's wrong with you? Why you don't like this? So this is described here. This is described here. This. Let's describe you here. Disaster offset. Base. and field. Should work. Emergency. Navigating. What? Why so slow? Okay. This. Emergency. Next. And this. Nothing depending on you. Quick offset. Oh, you are still double word. You int 32 team. Ah. And the class. No, the fun. I accidentally pressed build. Reflex. Yeah. And dynamic function and another function. Include game object ash. But you don't have describe here game object. So I will have to add boost described everywhere. Yeah. So in global it's already present. Come on. Why are you so slow in navigating stuff? So global is here, disaster. Describe is here. Emergency. Why? Why are you here? Don't remember why I need you. What was that? Okay. And describe. So we need this and this. So right now we created the global game offset object, which now contains a base address also. We should parse it here to here, and it should work. And only this part I need to change. Or I can change this function to get only offsets. Okay, we will leave it like that for now. It will find it. I don't need this. No. Let's build. So new config file. It will build a lot of stuff from the scratch. Oh, I hope it will work. Welp. Visual Studio. Peace command. Yes. There is such a command. You missed apparently the episode when I added this command. Ah, you saw? Okay, then you know. That's a difference. Like when I'm using C++ stuff, Visual Studio, like 1.5 gigabytes like of memory is used. But when I use something with a like which requires render, like WPF and Avalonia, it just skyrockets to almost 10 gigabytes. Come on, so far so good. Microsoft Java do be memory hungry. Java in general just hungry for memory as far as I know. That's again because it's like intermediate language, so they have to get the whole virtual machine, which like is not optimized apparently. Okay, so we got this. Okay, right now I want to make a test. I don't have a config file inside the game folder, only in the DLL folder. Will it find it, or my like assumption was correct that it will not find? I forgot to rename the config file actually in the code. I renamed it here only. We will rename it in the folder also. Okay. So attach debugger and inject the trigger. Voila. We are here. Okay. So config is empty. Okay, init. And now if I will step here, we again get something strange. Let's try and parse it. And maybe boost will tell us that we failed. Spectacular. Apparently, yes. We didn't parse anything because the path is incorrect. But I think it doesn't count as failed because technically no errors produced. Ah, no. It counts. Yes, I don't see anything here, but let's log here. And we got input error from the JSON. And now we should actually fail. Yeah. Exception. Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. Detach. And crush. Okay. Epic and descriptive error. Yeah. I really like boost libraries. So. Let's change you. And no, what am I doing? Wait a minute. I now need to test this with just config in the right place. So without building anything new, let's try again. Touch debugger. Okay, inject. Voila. Jump, 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 jump. And we again failed. But we was able to read something, at least. It wasn't here last time. Can someone check this? So we will get the same error. Yep. No. Unknown name. New error. And we didn't fail for some reason. Although this was empty. Let me grab any message. And put here. Now I will call anything. For example, unlock camera. We should get here. Yeah. So game manager pointer. We got again something strange. That's useless stuff. I can't see anything from here. Okay, I will get out of here. Let's just try something. First of all, let's try to again unlock the camera. What will happen? It's not unlocked. That I can tell you. If I will try and quake us. It again doesn't work. Let me check. Here. Of course, it can't check if hospital is ready because apparently his address is incorrect and it can't read the proper value from here. So is hospital ready? Let's see. This points to somewhere. Just somewhere. Interesting. Do I have a Just stop. We will just simply print a freaking file stream. Log debug. Can I do it like that? Stop. Let me change this. Huh? Okay. It doesn't want to print the config like that. Stream charm. What we got here? Get line. Generator. If I will do like that, I need to reset the stream, I think, because when you read the stream, this pointer is moving. Okay, we are getting EF stream. Get stream buffer. Extract formatted input. Get characters. Get line. Read block of data. Copy formatted information. How to print a freaking std out. Read buff. Want to copy the entire content, not just single value. So I can just read buff. I hope it will not empty the stream. Cannot open DLL for writing. You still here? Okay. Close it. Come on. Nice. Ooh. Yes. So let's try again. So right now, config is only near DLL. Touch. And inject. Voila, we are here. And we got empty string out. And if I will go here, I will fail. Okay, input error. And if I will look here, we can see the base address is 0. So debugger, stop. Now let's grab config and place it into the game folder. And try again. Attach you. Where is the breakpoint? Okay. And then inject you. And we are here. Log. Okay. Read the file and log the buffer. Yes. So we got all of this stuff. So reading of a file is working, and file must be near the executable, not the DLL. But when we are parsing, we are getting some error. You are missing S. What? The chars. After all sections, after emergency offsets. Ah, you mean here, and here, and here. Ah, that's the problem. I see. Debugger, where are you going? Huh. That's stupid that this is not yelling at me it's like this little green thing in like, if I will just where is Visual Studio? VS Code, I mean. Come on, VS Code. So if I will, where is release note? Go the hell out of here! I hate when this happens. So if you do the same mistake here, you can clearly see that there's something wrong because the different color and it's red. And here you can see red. But this is barely visible. So then, if I will, ouch. This file in the game, okay. If I will fix it here. We should work. Touch and inject. So this is okay. Okay. Parse. We still failed. Let's think. So far, so good. Maybe I missed something else. Next message is incomplete JSON. I forgot a bracket somewhere. Seems fine. It's holding properly. What do you want from me? Boost. Let's see. It didn't populate anything. So we got game offsets, we got module address, global. I think it doesn't like naming. I named it like types, not the values. I think it's case sensitive much. Let's try again. Okay, we are attached. Now inject. Yes. Init. It still failed. Are you serious? And we didn't populate shit. Come on. It's not even populating this. Oh, don't tell me you don't like that it's still open here. Incomplete JSON. Huh? Oh, no, it shouldn't care because it's reading in the stream. Did I just flush the stream with debug with this logo? Just I don't remember how it properly works. Did this empties the stream if I read it? No. Okay, it's constructor. Where is the buff? Get stream buffer. Returns a pointer to the internal file buff. Shouldn't. But just in case, let's see. JSON is valid. It doesn't yell at me. No dangling commas, no nothing. Let me check the naming again. So, open module address, global offset, disaster, disasters offset, emergency offsets. Quake offsets, epidemic offset. Global. It's a copy of this stuff. Vomit Doctor pop-up. Disasters. Come on. Okay. Emergency. Next skipped index used. Quake. Next stage. Next index. Create and spawn. Describe is correct. Let's try again. This. Come on. Where is the... Huh. So I was flashing the stream with this. So right now, seems fine, everything. Mm. 47 CE, 4808, 18, 28, 16 seems fine. Let's get into the game. And load this one. Quake, where are you? First of all, unlock the camera. Oh, it's lagging as shit. Yes, we are unlocked. Next. Quake. And there it is. There is a Quake. It's a first wave, and now there will be a second one. Stream is lagging. Also. Why buffering? What's happening? My game is just... It's touch debugger doing this stuff. Because of all this output. Are you serious? Yeah. Without debugger, it's a little bit better. Okay, this is working. Oh. Okay, so we moved everything into the config status. Now, let's remove all of this. Let's remove all of this. Mm. Init. It is here. For now, I can return this, or I can return message. Can I do it like that in C++? Ah, come on, where is this button? Hook thread. Hook thread. It returns void. So it will just drop. For now, placeholders everywhere. Okay, seems fine. Git commit config check. No config, not but check. Now Let's try and look in the Hydra. We'll close this. And I forgot to analyze this part. Will be lagging and will be slow. Not been analyzed. Yes. Java, where are you? Okay, background. Oh, I hope it will not lag as mustard. So, create parameter local variable for function using the compiler. This can take significant amount of time. Periodic function. Okay, let's try like this. Interesting. My old. Oh no. I thought it will grab the objects from previous version. Apparently not. I will have to grab them manually. Ah, it's done already? It was fast. Okay, so we don't have shit here. So I need to open my previous project also. Can I copy paste objects from one to another? Was data array? Can I copy? Nope. What's data array? Hospital data. That's what I need actually. Can I just copy from here and paste here? Edit. No. Why I can't import? If I can export CSV, can I import CSV here? Right, there is no function to import stuff. Parse source, import file, loadable data, loadable file, okay. Containers, it's not what I want. Function, export. Data types. Oh, of course I can open archives, but I don't wanna grab the whole archive. Open project archive. Open file archive. Did I create it? New archive. And it's empty. And I can't remove it. Close archive, okay. Of course I can just make placeholders. The size 1259. Hospital data. Alignment. Okay. Create a pointer. Then new structure which get 4 hospital datas in it. It's not a pointers, I think. It's actual arrays. Oh, structures. Data array. Yeah, here we got host data array. Yeah. Which one I'm using? Find use of. Find use of. So hospital data array. Find use of. Yeah, this is I'm using. So array of 4 things. Let's create array of 4 things. Ooh. Now I need to find where to put it. So this is our address here. But if I will try and find, they even got the different notation for the addresses for those here at least. Ooh. Imports, exports, entity. Where is the data? Okay. Enter. Not enough memory. And those addresses. How should I work with you? Let's try and see what we got. Here is from the set stuff. Clock. There is bookmarks. So we got this game clock. If I will go to user, we got read write, and that's all. Only one place. Ah, no, there is a write. Move 1. Interesting. So this basically starts the whole level. It sets game clock to 1. Check it. And we got current hospital data, player name, etc, etc. So is DOS assembler kinda the same? Seems like it. So we can just try and find this how can I see the raw instruction? It uses the hard-coded value of a pointer here. That's bad. I need some relative stuff. Read write. So, for example, increment again. But for example, wait a minute. Right. So because accessing of a hospital is always by the reference, there must be somewhere something. Here, double word this, TIX. EX, the current hospital. It's again global. 1260. It's what? It's the size of a structure. Huh. Is this actual size is higher? Let's try and find here. Search for color special one. This nope. Strange. Nope. We got different size of structures. It shouldn't be like that. I hope he searched everywhere. Search all. Do while. Let's try our usual hack. Where is first of all, this we will close. We don't need all of this. Okay, go away. Now, this. This. Okay, those box, come here. Those box executable. Right. We got ourselves those box. Have a game. Yeah. Oh, mouse. Calm. So load the game. Okay. Now we need CheatEngine. Attach to the DOS box. We need to find a string with our name. Case sensitive. Search it into the DOS box. And we can't find shit. Readable memory not found. Okay. Then search everything, please. Okay, we got this. Let's see this. That's the wrong one. This wrong one. Also wrong. Mm-hmm. 5 wrong. 70 kinda, but no. Difframe. Yes. So D3. Now let's see what's accessing this address. I hope we will not drop. Why you don't like DPI of my mouse? Yes, we got some stuff here. So ECX usually what we need. EAX is the offset. But it's really strange offset 54. Let's see what we got here. EX, ECX. It's different. But ECX. Strange. There's B3. Why there's B4? And this B3. Oh. So this can be a base for those box. Let me check my previous attempt. Where is cheat table? My cheat tables. This is the base of this. Because this address is like base of those box. Can we find 4 bytes hex of this? So D3, B9, one F, and 0 B. Looks like. So nothing contains exactly this address. Let's close this. Everything else is wrong. Which one? Okay. Strange. Usually there's an offset. Ah, come on. The audio is glitching in the game right now. Just if I will go here, my old address. It contains this. Quick. clock, for example, this with this offset. Pointer. And this is 4 bytes. And show it, please, as a value. Okay. Hey, yeah. What happened? This box? Are you okay? If I will nullify this. It doesn't want to respond properly to the keys. I should change the value. No, no. Almost in the right spot. Emergency clock. I will notify you. And we got our clock. We will get 6 people with uncommon cold, yeah. And 3000. So this part still works. So base this and the value is here. There is even globals working apparently. So if I will change it to 1, they will not do anything because they didn't pass freaking reception still. And we got overflow. Whoops. Okay, so we will need to understand how to work with these addresses and translate my old addresses into this one. And then basically back. It will be interesting. Apparently I will have to read how DOSBox memory works. Will I be able to actually attach it like I want? Okay, that will be all for today. Thank you as always who was here. Thank you Mini Bomba for help. I will see you all on the next week. So have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your evening. Have a good weekend. Bye bye.